Hello! How's everybody doing? I am feeling a little stuffed up, a little sniffly, a little congested, as they say. So hopefully today's game is going to speak for itself in more ways than one. I caught a glimpse of the of a cutscene, at least, and I'm gonna have to try and figure out a way to get that cutscene to trigger again, because it's one of those things where it's like, oh look, this cutscene is playing. We got a cold open. The game, or not a cold open, like a cutscene is playing before you even hit the main menu. Woo! And apparently that cutscene is important because I had to hold the button to skip the cutscene. So I think if I just hang out on the main menu, I can trigger that cutscene again. But today we're playing No More Heroes. No, sorry, Travis Strikes Back: No More Heroes, which is the real No More Heroes 3. And No More Heroes 3 is No More Heroes 4. Because we can't just have nice things these days. Or, more appropriately, Suda is a weirdo. And decided that, hey, this interim game is gonna have a bunch of important shit. So we'll see. We'll see how that all shakes out, I guess. Was kind of just killing a little bit of time to give folks a little bit of time to show up, because apparently no more heroes for whom? Oh, har har, hardy har, har har. Time for WarioWare No More Heroes edition? Maybe? I mean, the new WarioWare just came out, so I guess it's on brand. Okay. So let's fiddle around with some audio. God, why are there so many programs in the audio mixer? Unmute you. Stop you. Okay, is that... There we go. And then... Oh. Hey! And there's Gene. Okay, let's see if we can make that cutscene happen. Ooh, Unreal Engine. So if I just leave, if we just hang out here, there we go. So if I hit start, you can see hold button to skip. Looking real Killer 7, yeah.
Sweet dreams, huh?
How did you find?
You think you could get away from me? Goddamn filthy bum tried to get cute and pay some fixer to hide your ass away somewhere safe. But unfortunately for you, my nose is sharper than any other man's. Any other dog's, too, for that matter. Your scent. You know, the one similar to the stench of raw sewage led me right to you. Now it's time to die.
Wait a sec. Just give me 30 seconds. I can explain.
You got 10.
Okay, there's a reason I ran away. I know that don't make it okay, but I felt real bad for selling you out to Curtis.
Your 10 seconds are up. Now go to hell. Curtis will be waiting for you.
Vengeance for my daughter. My little girl was murdered. I had to avenge her. That's why I had to stay alive.
You hear that, Mills? Yeah. Find the asshole who killed his kid. Now.
7 long years and I can't find him.
Listen, Birkin. The score is 0-0. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. You're up to bat. 3 balls and 2 strikes. You're up against the wall. The next pitch decides the game. You either kill or be killed. You're late.
Uh-huh.
Okay, got it.
No way.
It only takes a pro 2 seconds. Your guy is hiding out in Texas, in the middle of nowhere. This name, I've heard it before.
Travis Touchdown.
Yeah, I remember. He's the champ up above ground, huh? Nice. Kill him and bring your daughter back. Then we're all square.
You smoking crack or what? Bring her back. Charlotte.
Don't think too much. Your brain is clogged with muscle. It'll just give you a headache.
That's just fucking one of the Smiths. What?
This is your final ball.
Looks like my luck has changed. Shitty luck, but luck all the same. I'm gonna knock this last homer out of the goddamn park.
Don't end up getting beamed now. That's called a death ball, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Now go kill Travis Touchdown.
Why is Dan Smith here? Why is Dan Smith extant? All of the Smiths die. I thought that was the whole point of Killer 7.
Charlotte, we'll be seeing him soon enough. Be patient.
Is the Killer 7 universe the same as No More Heroes? Were there fucking Heaven Smiles in No More Heroes in the background somewhere?
Alright. Time to play ball.
Most of the plot of Killer 7 was politics, so it's understandable that it was a little hard to follow.
Take one more step, and you're dead. It's too late. Die! Really fucked up now, old man. You wanna play? Let's play.
Oh yeah.
Nerd. Pay your debt in blood! Hold up! Been away a long time. There's a new generation of gamers out there. Let me at least introduce myself. Travis Touchdown. You murdered my daughter. Don't pretend you've forgotten. Now quit making this shit confusing. They need to know about the most badass assassin in video games. You bastard! They're trying to butter up the gamers! Your fight is here in the real world, son of a bitch! Nice work, dickhead. What the shit?
The Death Drive Mark II, the Phantom game console. So this is where it's been hiding.
All right. So I feel like we're all caught up. I feel like we really know what's going on. Really followed up on No More Heroes 2 real well. Why is it the Stranger Things font? It really is. No More Heroes and Killer 7 share the same universe. No, don't. But does that mean Japan is also nuked in No More Heroes? Because that was a thing that happened in Killer 7. Oh. The guy that gives you the wrestling moves is called MS. Oh, Mask to Smith. Got it. Mm-hmm. Electric Thunder Tiger 2. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, I like the purple jacket. Purple jacket's pretty good. Oh, I have some of the jump moves that you get in No More Heroes 3. What? Hey, can I ask you something? Is this the game world? Hey, wait, you can't walk in here. This area's off limits. The entire area is sealed off. The government issued an evacuation order. Whatever, man. If this is a game, I'm gonna clear it for sure. You can't stop me. Stay out of my way. You just don't get it. Do you have a permit? The hell are you talking about? Of course I don't. We can take you out by force, you know. Oh, that sounds fun. Bring it on, then. Don't underestimate video games. Transform. Huh? It's not working. Insufficient funds. Not enough DD coins. What a shame, Travis. I was gonna kill you in the tutorial, but it looks like I still need more karma. The journey's not over. The time to destroy the world is yet to come. Look, this is taking forever. This is what sucks about video games these days. It takes too long to finally start playing. Anyway, before your hands get your hands on a permit before we meet again. We'll overlook it for now. Just clear the usual mission-style events. Uh-huh. Got some money. Uh-huh. What? Welcome to the Death Drive Mark II. I'm the creator of this machine, Dr. Juvenile. The Death Drive is connected to your nervous system via the Death Glove. Keep concentrating or else you're gonna die. The controls are intuitive, so you'll get used to them. We'll start by going over the basic controls. Let's take out some enemies. First, the most fundamental attack, basic attack. Try it out, go, go, go! Oh, you can just hold the button and it just keeps swiping. That's great. You can also do a basic attack while running. It's especially useful when enemies close in as a group. We call this rush attack. Okay. You got the hang of the basic attack, but there's more. Next to the heavy attack, useful against tougher enemies and enemies who guard. Go on, try it out. weapon's almost out of power. Your attacks consume energy from the Death Drive Mark II, but a bug in the system is preventing power from being properly distributed. You have to recharge your weapon manually to get more power. You have to perform the recharge action to get power back. If your weapon runs out of energy, your attacks won't do much damage, so recharge off and show me what you got. Do it now! So I need to click the left stick and waggle the right one. There's rubble in the way that you can't go further. That's what jump is for. Jump! Pretty cool move is to use the basic attack in the air and launch yourself at enemies standing away from you. Wait, what? This is Dr. Juvenile. You play the way I tell you to play, understand? Okay. Whatever you say, lady. Jump and heavy attack works best when enemies are bunched up. Of course, it's also good for breaking an enemy's guard. Bam! It seems like it does 5 less damage than the regular attack. Dealing damage is important, but avoiding taking damage is important too, so you'll have to learn to dodge. Be sure to try it out. Alright. I know how to beat him up. Looks like your weapon's fully powered up. A charge attack is a simple but powerful move. R1, R1, R1. The charge gauge builds up as you attack enemies, so once it's full, when you use a charge attack, your charge level will go up. The higher the charge level, the stronger the charge attack. Charge level will decrease if you take heavy damage. Be careful when fighting. You can use Choco Banana Crepe with Caramel Ice Cream attack in 2-player co-op play. Hold down the charge button once your power is built up. Once it's full, you can unleash a super strong beam. It feels good. I guess my charge level is 2. This game was made to be playable with one Joy-Con. Yeah, so this is a Switch game. And the way that it was designed was, it was supposed to be playable with one Joy-Con, so you could do, like, super easy 2-player co-op. So it's just like, each of you gets a Joy-Con, one of you plays as Travis, one of you plays as Badman. Dr. Juvenile here, so you haven't died yet? As you can see, there's a toilet here, but it's not just an ordinary toilet, a save point. You don't know when you're gonna die, so be sure to save. For your first save at each toilet, you'll get some money as a special gift. I do appreciate games that, incentivize you for saving regularly. Power recovered! White Sheepman! Travis Touchdown, welcome to the world of Electric Thunder Tiger 2. You can call me White Sheepman, I'm the memory manager here. You have found the Death Ball and booted up the Death Drive Mark II. The journey is long but short. The survivors are desperate. After turning from the main character to the ruler of the world, Triple Star has lost his reason to exist. You should know more than anyone, the chains of freedom are the most painful of all. That's enough talk for now, we'll meet again. This game, I mean, having Dan Smith make an appearance feels very appropriate, because this definitely feels very Killer 7 in a lot of ways. White Sheepman, is this Death Stranding? What you just got is a skill chip. When you unlock a new skill chip, you'll unlock a new skill to use. Even a monkey like you can master them, so be sure to use as much as possible. You'll end up collecting lots of different skills. You can manage and arrange them from the skill set menu with the level up and skills menu and the pause menu. I've already set this one up for you. Try it out and show me what you got. Waggle. 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 Oh, it's recharging. Okay. So it's like the death skills. Okay, so the whole death glove skill thing is a direct carryover. A lot of the combat in this seems to be a direct carryover to No More Heroes 3. Once you use a skill, you won't be able to use it again straight away, but after some time, you'll be able to use it again, so be smart about it. This may be hard with your brains, but try to do your best. Another game where Suda's style limiters were removed. Another game, if you like Suda's kind of weirdness, another game that I would recommend checking out, even if you don't end up, like, playing all the way through it. Because it's not really a game that you're supposed to be able to play all the way through, in a way. It's weird. Let It Die. Let It Die is another Grasshopper game that really... I don't remember how much Suda had to do with Let It Die, but a lot of Grasshopper weirdness in that game, for better and for worse. It's pretty fun, but the controls take a while to get used to, and it definitely has some totally not. It's totally free to play. Like, you definitely will never ever have to spend money on this game kind of game. It's got some stuff like that going on. Where paying money, you get some pretty substantial advantages. I think I shelled out like $5 for some of the premium currency. Something like that. This is Dr. Juvenile. I'll let you in on something important. If you go to the options of the game's pause menu, you can change the difficulty level anytime, depending on the situation. Sometimes you want to enjoy a sweet game, and sometimes you want to take on a bitter challenge. I'm sure a gamer like you would never choose sweet mode, but still. Juvenile, here looks like you scored some provisions from Hazray. Boxes like this are full of various supplies and cash. Yeah, like... the rumors that this was supposed to be No More Heroes 3 before it got changed for some reason. Like, this is basically No More Heroes 3, at least so far. It's very much that. Like, this is... I mean, it's a continuation on the story and everything. I am Dr. Juju. Because No More Heroes 3 is a direct sequel to this one! Travis Touchdown, welcome to the world of Electric Thunder Tiger 2. Your status as a hardcore gamer is well known here. Bet that gives you a hard-on, doesn't it? Not really, but okay. Blue. Level up in skills. Oh, Badman has lower attack power, but higher maximum HP. Oh, the Blue Bug Street Boys shoot projectiles. Oh, fuck. They shoot a lot of projectiles. Yeah, this game pulls a whole hell of a lot from Killer 7. It was not just a one-off gag that the intro cutscene was a Killer 7 thing. You can't slash the projectiles. Okay, so all the blue enemies shoot projectiles then? Oh, toilet. Doesn't even have save slots, you just save. Power recovered. Alright, now we're getting a mix-up of different enemy types. New skill chip. Dr. Juvenile here. Looks like you got another skill chip. Be sure to check out the skill set menu within the level up and skills menu and the pause menu. Then you can check out your skills and press the 4 buttons and group skills together and save them as presets. Use that broke-ass head of yours to find the combination that best suits you. Psycho Chip. Fires multiple shots from the Death Glove, temporarily immobilizes a character's hit. Okay. I'm out of juice. Okay, I'm starting to get a feel for this. It's weird, but it's a top-down beat 'em up. Like it feels very Streets of Rage in a way. Oh yeah, that was the thing that I should have looked into before the stream. There's allegedly a thing that helps deal with that. Alright, I need to use this. I need to use the thing in order to increase my charge level. Oh! The ramen stall in the traditional Japanese yatai style. Pretty cool. There are ramen stalls. There are ramen stalls from all around Japan throughout each stage. Eating the ramen will replenish your energy and power you up too. It'll even pump up a chump like you, so be sure to stop by. Ramen's the soul food of Japan. I traveled all over Japan just for this. What are you waiting for? Oh, it's Bug-Jiro. So this is... The ramen stalls in 3 are the ramen stalls from this. We got a customer. Welcome. Come on in. Give me your best ramen. Sure thing. Here you go.
Itadakimasu. Gojiso-san.
Tokyo Shoyu. Simple and beautiful. Refreshing soy sauce-based soup with bonito broth. That does sound real good. Bugstra. Grandpa's words of wisdom. If a man's gonna cry, he should cry in his dreams. If he still wants to cry, he should dry his tears. Okay. This is Dr. Juvenile. Looks like he scored an Azteca stone. You can trade it for a special t-shirt back at the trailer. Okay. What? I got a life! Finally. Ooh, when you do the third hit of the level 3 charge, you get a big rainbow tiger. Oh, okay. That is, that's pretty cool. This kind of feels like it was designed for co-op in a way. Like, you don't have to play it co-op, but it seems like a lot of the fun is in co-op. Not to say that it's not fun, but it just seems a little basic. This is Dr. Juvenile. Looks like you built up plenty of XP. Once you've built up enough XP, you can raise your level. Do it from the level up and skills menu in the pause menu. XP is shared, so you can level up either Travis or Batman. If you're feeling confident, you can even try skipping the level up and see how far you can get as is, like a real gamer. Well, when you put it that way... I like leveling up, but now you're making me feel like a fake gamer if I want to level up. Oh boy, got little platforming obstacles. Ah, fuck. Damn it. 300 bucks. Uh-huh. I wonder if this is like the majority of the game, or if it mixes things up a little more frequently. Because I do want to beat it, because I do want to know the plot. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a big charge. Damn it. Oh. I beat this this guy before I can get my new shirt. Oh, those guys just explode. Okay, good to know. How do I... Do I have to go all the way back around to get to that shirt? 'Cause I'll do it. Oh, I see. What? I go all the way back through again? Charge levels all the way down. Grandpa's words of wisdom: don't eat at chain restaurants. Picture the ingredients the head office buys. Picture where the ingredients come from. Picture how they're handled and managed. You can't, can you? Be suspicious of ingredients you can't picture. Okay. Thanks, Grandpa. I see a lot of deathahedrons throughout the game. You can attack them to open doors or perform various other actions. Go attack the deathahedron. Oh, I'm in Heatland. Okay, I got it. I understand. Oh, that guy just fell off. Oh, okay, so did that guy. Bye. Is there anything over here? Is this just a prank? Aha, there's a token. Secret token. Hoss bots? Yeah, the Hoss bots are some of the things behind the hate raids. Aha! Unreal token. Oh, Unreal token. This is Dr. Juvenile. What you just got, as you can see, is an Unreal Engine logo. You can exchange it for a special t-shirt back at the trailer. Okay. Damn it. Oh my god. Is this all actually level? This can't all be level. Okay, yeah, I mean, this level is farkin' huge. This level is way too big in general, I think. Okay, I guess I'll go over here and kill all these enemies and go back. There we go. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Are you brave enough to eat poison? I'm not, because I want to keep living. I want to burn the image of my family's faces into my retinas till the moment I die. So don't forget, most restaurant chains are poison. Okay, thanks, Grandpa. Go, 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 go. Okay. Toilet. Finally. Got some money. Got full life. Can we find a boss, maybe? Oh, this looks like a boss room. This absolutely fucking massive room feels like a boss room. There we go. Alright. Generic Sheepman. Are you a player character? Is Triple Star back? Oh no, wait, just another visitor from some world. Are you some punk? I'm an assassin, just passing through. For just passing through, you sure do reek of bloodlust. Yep, you reek of blood, punk. Confirmed, you're a destroyer. Commit slaughter in 5 seconds. You're a tucky-ass monster, aren't you? I'll be merciful and end you quickly. You can't be defeated easily. This is your first test, punk. You know how scary a mid-boss can be? Underestimate me and I'll get you. I'll make sure you die painfully. Dial it back on the pillow talk. Mid-bosses are usually silent. I don't have many friends. The hell does that mean? Don't hesitate for a text box, an opening. Ow. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, these attacks come out pretty quick. Oh, we can chain those. Okay. What? He interrupted my death glove attack. My skill. Can't interrupt my skill. Got a little bit of the No More Heroes song remix. Got him. So that was a mid-boss, huh? Okay, so it increases my attack power and my HP if I level up. Now I know. What an odd art style. It's pretty unique. It's like not quite glitch punk, but it's getting there. Also, I'm revoking my pro gamer status because I am going to level up. Oh, no! Give me the Unreal Engine logo. Give me the shirt. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Did you know Japanese people eat cake on Christmas? It's a weird, mysterious tradition. Why don't Japanese people eat Japanese sweets? Christmas should be celebrated with wonderful Japanese sweets. I recommend mitarashi dango. So some kind of dumpling, based off of my understanding of the word dango. Damn it, he kind of like circled around me while I was charging up my skill. Shit. Started that heavy attack a little too late. Toilet. Oh, load screen. What the frick is this? Hi, Grandpa. Grandpa's words of wisdom. People's success stories aren't worth shit. People's stories of failure are worth more than gold. Thanks, Grandpa. Little neon signs. I do love me a good neon sign. Oh, but I want the money. More? Man, the Beam Saber charge feels way more obtrusive in this game than it did in any of the regular No More Heroes. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Do what you've left today tomorrow. Do what you leave tomorrow the day after tomorrow. But the day after tomorrow, stay up all night. Yeah. Bitchin'. Uh-huh. Okay. Damn it. Oh, does he hold up that little fist sign? Does that mean that I have the charge attack ready? Okay. You got a customer. Come on in. Give me your best ramen. Sure thing. Here you go.
Itadakimasu.
What kind of ramen do we have this time?
Gochisousama.
Hakata tonkatsu. Great way... Tonkotsu. Great way to end the day. A pork-based Western-style all-star. Yeah, I mean, I basically always want ramen anyways. And then this game showing me pictures of real good-looking ramen. level up again? I can. I mean that attack power. Oh yeah, dealing 6 damage with every normal swipe. Cool T-pose. Got him. Alright, are we at the boss now? 45-minute level feels really weird for the kind of game that this is. Uh-huh. Electro Triple Star. Visitor, I've been waiting. My name is Electro Triple Star, the main character of the amazing hit Electric Thunder Tiger. Triple Star, I know you. I played that for days at the arcade. The industrial monster designs were badass, and your big cannon was even more awesome. I see. You're a video game superstar, and my hero. Visitor, why do we fight? Blood? The visitor fights for bloodthirst, only that. It just gets my blood rushing. You feel it too, right? Electricity is my blood. Your arrival gets my electricity rushing. It's a bad omen. Blood and electricity, huh? Do you have a family? Yeah. Are they important to you? How many answers are there to that question? What about you? I was unable to protect my beloved family. Fighting me will result in making your family grieve. Don't worry, I'll send you on your way back to your family. Maybe it's because this is an action game, but the only stage prepared for us is the one on which to fight. What do you want to do, a barbecue together? Me, I'll pass. You're right. Alright then, draw your sword. Okay, you power up. Once this text disappears, we do this. Uh-huh. Oh shit. Okay. Well, now I know he can do that. Can't stagger him with the second heavy hit. Well, I can a little bit, but I can't knock him out of attacks. Ah, damn it! Cancel my cool grab attack. Visitor, do you live up to your name? Visitor, you're good. You're wasting your life as an assassin. Live in the world of video games. Games are supposed to be played, not lived. I want you to be in my next game. I'll text you later. Contact me anytime if you like. Whatever. Anyway, hurry up and change phase. You're not telling me this is the end, right? As you wish. Now for phase 2. Seriously? This dude is batshit crazy. I like it, Triple Star. I call upon electricity with body and soul. Electronics shooting star. Whoa! Normal attacks won't work for phase 2. First, destroy those pesky lights. Okay. Haha. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Gah! That's a deep break. Felt damn good. Is it over yet, Travis? No way. Tonight I am especially strong. Bitchin'. Visitor, defeat me and take the world into your hands. What? My grab didn't work. That knocks me out of my frickin' stun. Suplex! You win! $241, damage taken 122, continuous level 3 charge time, 6 seconds. No deaths! Oh, I got an S! Nice. 9 skills used, number of charge attacks, most damage, max damage, most used skill, Shining Chip.
Yahoo 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 Yahoo.
Aha! You put in too many Yahoos and the voice to text did not reach the final word. You fool! Thank you very much for the $10 donation, Dan. Good! To become legend is painful. Visitor, this is true pain. I now know pain. Pain only defeated now. You are past redemption, visitor. Will this world be saved or destroyed? Do with it as you like. I don't need to be told. I do as I like anyway. Thank you. I was uncomfortable here. Maybe I was waiting for your arrival. I wish we could have met somewhere else. Farewell, my hero. Goodbye, Triple Star. The world salutes you. You gave us a bit of peace and order. The next Death Driver shall take on the deletion of the Destroyer. You calling me a destroyer? I get used to it, but I really hate those stereotypical anti-hero types. You've cleared the game. I did it, I beat the game. And we got a Battle Network chip in return. New skill, Wing Chip. Whoa! Alright, can we get some plot? I would like plot. Fought my old hero, Triple Star. Was it a dream? Was it real life? When I fight assassins, my mind just goes blank. It's like a form of etiquette between two people fighting to the death. As always, I took 3 deep breaths and closed my eyes. But this time, my trick for clearing my emotions didn't seem to work. Triple Star was right in front of my eyes, my own personal superstar. Memories of my childhood came flooding back. My emotions were all out of whack. I killed my hero. No more heroes. Someday, one of these days, Electric Thunder Tiger 3 will be back. I bet Devolver is gonna buy the rights and make a sequel. A man can hope, can't he? Also, ETT 3 is gonna feature Travis Touchdown. Like, as a sidekick or some shit. Good night, Triple Star. You were a true hero. Oh! In the trailer, you can use the Death Drive Mark II to start new games, buy and change t-shirts, and view other materials like faxes or the archives. A new t-shirt has been added to the bathroom menu. New article has been added to the ramen blog. Fax received from K. New scenario has been added to Travis Strikes Back. Head to your motorcycle. Save.
Phew.
That seems like a real fancy tub to have in a trailer. I mean, that bathroom in general looks real nice. Travis is rich. Yeah, that's fair. I really like this remix of the No More Heroes theme. On the PC, you can buy t-shirts and check out the ramen blog. Tokyo Shoyu, an extremely simple ramen. Slurp up the opaque soup while taking in the aroma of the soy sauce to really relax. The noodles are the flat, intertwining hirauchi men style. Yep, this is Edo. This is old school ramen. It's like your tongue went on a funky journey through time. It also comes with a boiled egg. Hard, not soft. Lol. Thick cut char siu pork and lots of green onions. Grab some pot stickers while you're at it. A lot of them. You're gonna need a beer too. What? No beer? The ramen was stellar, but no beer means a penalty of minus 50,000 points. Gochiso-sama deshita. Hakata tonkotsu. An aroma that keeps you coming back for more, like a good hot spring, and that milky white tonkotsu soup. I wish I could jump right into that soup and unwind after a long day. Slurp up those thin, firm noodles quickly before they go soggy. Looking up, I noticed a sign on the wall saying free noodle refills for up to 2 bowls. Without hesitation, I scull another bowl full of super firm noodles. The taste of Hakata blooms inside my mouth, and the beer doesn't exist. What the hell? I tried dumping a bunch of pickled ginger in as a pick-me-up, then another bowl full of noodles. Hey, it's my life. The ramen was good, but due to the missing beer, minus 10 million points. Gochiso-sama deshita. Hyperlight Drifter shirt. Hollow Knight shirt. Brawl Out. The American Dream. Oh, right. That weird-ass game. Dandara. Dead Cells. SteamWorld Dig 2. I beat SteamWorld Dig 2, and it was fine. Ooh, Disco Elysium shirt. Bit Trip Runner. Hello, I'm Charles Martinet, and this is Bit Trip Runner. In case you didn't know, Charles Martinet, aka the voice of Mario, is the narrator in the Bit Trip Runner, the new Bit Trip Runner games. I think 2 and 3. Wargroove, best girl shirt. It's a pretty good shirt. Salt and Sanctuary. Undertale! It's a shirt of Mettaton wearing a shirt with a Frogite on it. La Mulana 2. Niku Niku! Ruiner, Red Strings Club. Oh. Hey look, it's half of a good game. Gungeon, Luftrausers. Hotline Miami ain't bad. Got some wrestling move shirts. The donut shirt is pretty good. Dropsy. That game was really creepy. Minute's a good shirt, a good game, also a good shirt. Oh, I still need to play Golf Story. I've heard it's good. Stanley Parable shirt. I went to the mind control facility in the Stanley Parable, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Oh, Valhalla. I also need to play that. I own it, just haven't played it yet. Ooh, Fury. I mean, I gotta. How do I actually change my shirt, though? Also, it talked about a new scenario, but I think the new scenario is the DLC that this game had. You can check the faxes received throughout the game. 10100K. Travis Touchdown. Before you begin the game, I want you to think hard for a second. Which is more important to you, your life or your video games? This console, the Death Drive Mark II, brings death to its players. You've played it, you should know this better than anyone. Diving into the world of the Death Drive will indeed make for an amazingly immersive experience. At the same time, the longer you spend it inside, the more severe damage it does to your brain. Even now, in that single instant, your brain has been thrown into fear and rage by the horribly disturbing white noise and signals from the machine. You're a clever guy, so I'm sure you noticed it yourself. The construction of the human brain is extremely delicate and precise. The signals sent from this game destroy your brain tissue extremely easily and can even burn off your nerve tissue. I pray you'll turn back now while you can. God bless America! Okay. You can read articles from the legendary game machine Death Drive magazine. Holy shit. Super duper hot scoop, this is the Death Drive Mark II! With only 3 months left until launch, we have no announcement regarding what console the Death Drive Mark II... We have no announcement regarding what console the Death Drive Mark II will be. Huh. But Carlos Setagaya is here to fill you in on his predictions for the console, having spoken to people in the know throughout the industry, including actual Hasray employees. Point 1. Super high power. DAT tape-based game software? I'm predicting huge specs that put anything we've ever seen to shame with this monster 66 megabytes including 64 megabyte main unit plus 2 megabyte pot. I've also received information that the games will be like nothing ever before. Through the use of DAT tapes, this thing is sure to be able to process games at ludicrous speeds, and with a recording switch allowing you to save anytime, anywhere, you'll no longer have to worry about losing your data. Point 2. Its extension unit is a pot? Oh. Aroma pot. I see. Double mouse! Our editorial department has gotten its hands on some super juicy info. Apparently there's a pod attached to the console. That is to say you're going to be pushed into buying a pod along the main unit in a weird set. The pod comes attached as an extremely crucial part of the console itself, so here's my prediction. I'm thinking that the console comes with a pot means you'll be able to cook ramen while you play, perfect for those of us playing with the munchies. Point 3, featuring an unprecedented new kind of controller. Moving on with the rapid-fire head-exploding scoops, the developer has stated that the console will be using a never-before-seen type of controller, so here's my prediction. It's going to be a square with one button. I think it's going to be a kind of controller you hold onto and wave in the air to use. And it'll come with 2 of them, so you'll use both hands when playing alone or one controller each while playing with a friend. That has to be it. Point 4. It doesn't even require a TV? This is another huge piece of news. Apparently you don't even need to hook it up to a TV. I no longer have any idea what's going on with this thing, or so you'd think. First off, I'd say it goes without saying that the console is going to be able to talk. If not, you'd need a TV. Duh. Furthermore, I'm thinking the controller will be used to send electric signals directly to your brain, which is how we'll see the game. What about peripherals? There's a slot on the side of the main unit. I predict that there will be some sort of peripheral will be attached here. I'm thinking you'll be able to hook up your console to a friend's to play together. Also, that pot. While I said you'd be able to make ramen, that's got nothing to do with video games, so I expect this pot to have something to do with enhancing the game somehow. For example, after the games are released, they'll sell some sort of chemical you can drop into the pot, which will affect the tapes and make hidden stages appear or something. One thing that is for sure that we'll be seeing some crazy-ass unimaginable peripherals. What kind of games will hit the market? According to the info I have at this point, apparently the sequel to the hit arcade game Electric Thunder Tiger is slated for release. I can't believe I get to experience the pumping excitement of slamming the commands so hard it feels like you're going to break the control bar right in my living room. It's a dream come true, but hold up, as for any other possible titles, we've got no info whatsoever, which is like, well, damn. However, there are apparently a total of 6 titles scheduled for release when the console launches. We'll just have to wait and see what kind of awesomeness comes. As someone that read a lot of video game magazines when I was younger, this is so extremely unimaginably on point. I'm sure some of you remember the Boomerang controller for the PlayStation 3 that made the rounds. Oh god. Use the aroma pot to trip balls! Okay, no, I'm not gonna read that entire thing. Do I need to, like, select the t-shirt again in order to equip it? Give me my Undertale shirt. Wait, what? Oh, maybe the motorcycle will take me to plot? With the bike, you can experience With the bike, you can experience Travis Strikes Back, the story of Travis and his journey to collect the Death Balls. Start Travis Strikes Back? I guess. I was joking when I made the stream title Travis Strikes Back, but okay. So you're wondering where this is? This is my hideout. But since I've invited you here, it's kind of pointless now. Information finds any route it can to leak and spread somehow. Whatever, I'll be gone tomorrow. So where to start? Well, my life has turned upside down ever since Badman showed up. I just wanted to live here in peace. I was sick of paying for my life in the assassin rankings. So I came here. I wanted to become one with the trees and become a living thing again. I needed to get away from the fame. Now I know it's not cool to leave a wife and kid behind to come here. But that's another story. So anyway, Badman had a fucking death ball. One of 6 legendary games. I'd searched everywhere for them. And the one he had was Electric Thunder Tiger 2. Where Triple Star makes its comeback, a sequel to the legendary masterpiece. Played the shit out of it at the arcade. I was able to beat the game in one go. The game was a real legend. Anyway, apparently it seems that I've killed Badman's daughter or something. Must have been that one chick. She was the real crazy one. One of my top 3 opponents. What, you want to hurry up and play? Just wait a second. You know, these death balls can only be played on Death Drive Mark II console. A dark, unnatural console that never actually got released. There were only a few prototypes, and they went for millions on world-famous auction sites. A true legend among legends. The first-gen Death Drive was only available for a single month and only in certain regions. It was an arcade cabinet that basically became an urban legend. So when it was announced that the Death Drive Mark II would be a console, gamers totally lost their collective shit. But it ended up never getting released. The so-called dangerous hardware became nothing but a rumor. That wasn't the only rumor. There were 6 games that were scheduled to be released together with the Death Drive Mark II console. It was said that if you collected the Death Ball cartridges for all 6 games, loaded them up and beat them all, then your wish would come true. Whatever you wanted. That was the urban legend going around. Fucking Badman. Is he really trying to bring his daughter back to life? That dude is such a hassle. Anyway, long story short, that dickhead Badman and I, we ended up inside this here Death Drive Mark II. Okay, you ready? Let the game begin. Travis Strikes Back, No More Heroes. Scenario. Begin? Number 1, Absolute Zero. Uh-huh. Alright. The wind hurts. Days like this are bad luck. Something bad's gonna happen. This road leads to danger and trouble, I know it. I mean, trying new things in a new place usually causes the shit to hit the fan. I'm well aware of that. People ask me, what's the meaning of life? What's the meaning of killing if you're risking your own life? It doesn't mean shit. It's about instinct, not meaning. That spark lights up in your brain, and that sweet, sweet dopamine starts to flow. There's no meaning to men fighting. Men are born to fight. My name is Travis Touchdown. The legendary assassin? Nuh-uh. The dude of legend has retired. My real story begins here. Get ready for the most hardcore badass assassin in history. On the road. Hey! You! If you're trying to hitch a ride, find a car. This bike ain't got room for you. Are you Travis? We've been waiting for you. Huh? Are you two assassins or what? Oh no. My name is Bruno San Marino. This is Red Ribbon. It's a bit complicated to explain. You got a minute? Not really. Keep it short and sweet. Okay, I'll give you the quick version. You're searching for 3D devices known as death balls. Our mission is to let you know where the connecting points to the death balls are. So you know where the death balls are. Awesome. So, where are the balls? We know where they are. That's why we're here. We actually came from a place called the 25th Ward, but it kind of vanished. So we were sent here until our next destination is decided. 25th Ward? Never heard of it. Whatever, where are the balls? Tranquilo, buddy. Take it easy. You fuck with an assassin, and your next destination will be a world of darkness. Yeah, we'd like to avoid that. There's a place called Nightmare Burger down this road. There'll be a Japanese guy waiting for you there. Go ahead and follow his lead. So that's it? That's it. We just told you. The connecting points. Telling you the connecting points is our mission. Can I ask you one more thing? Sure, what is it? Why'd the 25th Ward vanish? A man-made natural disaster. A rezoning project called the Rage Earth Plan. Another way to put it would be exclusivity cleansing. Or maybe genocide, to put it negatively. What? I see. That sucks. See you in the next space-time. Does that have anything to do with any of the other Grasshopper games? Rage Earth sounds like something that came up in another one of Grasshopper's games. The music for the dialogue screen is giving you huge nostalgia. It certainly captures the aesthetic very well. Was Rage Earth a thing in... I never played Shadows of the Damned. I don't remember... Oh, what was the one where the guy had the big gun arm? And the katana. Oh shit, we talked about it on stream not too long ago. Shadows of the Damned, No More Heroes, Killer 7. I mean, there's the Silver Bullet Project, I think, was another Suda game. Oh god, what was the, it had the big dude in the Hawaiian shirt as your mission giver, your command dude. Oh, why can't I remember? We're gonna look it up. It's bothering me too much. I'm sorry, I can't, I need to look this up. Grasshopper manufacturer. Killer is Dead. I found it. It's Killer is Dead. Oh right, there was also Lollipop Chainsaw, which apparently James Gunn worked on. James Gunn. There we go. I still can't remember if Rage Earth has anything to do with any of those games. Also, I'm gonna open my window while I'm already taking a break here. It's finally starting to get kind of cool outside, so it's been really nice to be able to open my window and get some fresh air going. Later, Travis. We'll hitch a ride next time. We can't take both of you. Do us a favor and slap on a sidecar. You guys talk too much. Oh, right as I open the window, of course the train is going to come rolling through. So this is the famous Nightmare Burger. I'm not really a fan of eating out, but this place is supposed to be pretty good. I mean, I got no idea what the hell they're feeding me here anyway. The vibe here isn't bad. Shop is dreary, but with a sense of cleanliness. Hold on. Why the hell am I talking like a narrator? It's like I automatically started thinking out loud. Have I been hypnotized? I just have this urge to talk. Meat and vegetables from selected growers, shipped in every morning directly from the farm. They use grapeseed oil for the fries? This place is full on. No way. Kobe beef patties, are you shitting me? My mouth is watering. The aroma of the grilled Kobe beef. It's kick-starting my digestive system. Chill out, man. First I gotta order. Menu. Where's the menu? It's right under my feet. I bow down to the management's skills. Guess I'll check the menu while I'm down here. And place my order. The alluring garlic slice burger, B set. Yep, I nailed it. Now I'll just wait at my table. Dude! There's a hardcore psycho frame coming off that guy. The message boy those guys mentioned. It's gotta be this dude. I recommend the shakes here. Strawberry in particular. It's self-serve. What's your name? Kamui Uehara. Call me Kamui. Kamui. Weird name. Thanks for the tip. But I'm more of a challenger. I dig the new stuff more than the classics. Pineapple shake. So anyway, Kamui. I talked to Bruno San Marino and Red Ribbon. Where are the death balls? I'll show you. That was quick. Let's get moving. Please, let me finish my meal. We've got plenty of time. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten my burger yet. Allow me to explain while you eat. Okay. I don't actually know the concrete location of the death balls. Huh? What, seriously? Aren't you supposed to take me to them? I'm an observer. Are you some kind of fucking con man? I'm something akin to a compass. I'll guide you to a very special point. It sounds like bullshit. Finish your burger and get the hell out of my sight. Do you agree with him? What? Why she anime? Or why he? Why is Cat anime? Why does Jean have a scar on the face? Cat girls are anime. I just don't understand. Like, I knew that Gene talked from No More Heroes 3, but it's just such an absolutely wild place to introduce that concept. Oh, the train is fucking with the captioner, I think. Alright. Trust him, Travis. If it's the only way to find the death balls, see where this leads. Follow this creep. That's what Gene says, that's that. How did you know that this cat talks? I am an observer, you know. I could tell by the general atmosphere. This guy is one of them, but you should go with him. That's a terrible misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? My eyes are sharp. Your eyes are dead. Watch your tone, cat. You want to take this cat on, pussy? Okay, that's enough for now. Be nice, kids. So you'll follow me then? I'll allow it. You just won't let up. Your burger is here. Kobe beef, bring it on! We're in a top 200 miles an hour. The special point calls to us. The road leads through Kansas. This is gonna be interesting. The first time anyone has said that, ever. This is a car wash. Just like a set from a movie. The special place is in the back. Let's go. Hey, your nose is bleeding. I can feel it. We're zeroing in. Here it comes! Excuse me, sir? I'm afraid we don't do motorcycles. She's the special point. Tsukiyono Akari. Another Japanese person, huh? Huh? A competitor, huh? What a goddamn hassle. Why are you hiding out here? Must be a reason. Can we take this someplace else? Come around the back. I don't want to cause any trouble here. In that case, let's go elsewhere. Someplace with good barbecue. I'm hungry. Good call. Aren't you gonna kill me? Do I look like it? Not anymore. I've seen you somewhere before. A dark web site, live streaming assassins. You were the champ of the assassin rankings, right? Yeah, but that was a long time ago. Anyway, follow me. Travis touchdown. I know I said I wanted more plot. This isn't what I meant. I mean, this is kind of what I meant. Because the writing is just so much. It's so little, but it's so much. Alright, I think I get it. So you guys are looking for the death balls, and you can't get to one without going through me. So you know what the balls are? Yeah, I know. Good girl. You know your shit. So where are they? I'm holding on to one for a dear friend. You think I'm just gonna trust you and hand it off? I mean, an assassin shows up out of nowhere telling me to hand over the ball. It's only natural that I'd be like, go fuck yourself and kill you, right? Most people would be surprised indeed. I've killed all over the underworld. I'm ready to go anytime, anywhere. Some otaku dickhead with Gordon Gekko hair. And an annoying-ass Japanese dude with creepy eyes. I'm supposed to trust that? And that cat you got is just fugly as sin. Hey, Travis. Hurry up and snuff this bitch. What the hell? So this cat talks. The fuck kind of creepy anime shit is this? You kiss your mother with that mouth? You really want to die that badly? I'll kill you myself. Calm down, calm down. Listen, Akari, you do best to avoid dissing the cat. She's the wet dream of cat lovers everywhere. What the fuck? A talking cat. Fuck off, Five-All. Bring it on, Travis. Or can you only fight with your title on the line? No, there's no price on your little head. But keep talking shit and I'll do you for free. Calm down, calm down. Akari, tell us what you want. Whatever. So there isn't enough time nor budget to make a new boss fight for this game. I get that now. You're pretty observant, sweetheart. Budget my ass. Just tweak the specs and kill her ass. Shut up, cat. Please, just let me negotiate. Gene, keep quiet. Son of a bitch. Can't ignore this goddamn cat. But I have one condition. If you can solve this crossword puzzle, I'll hand over the ball. Simple. Done. Correct! As promised, you can have your ball. Here you go. This is totally not a ball. Travis, don't hesitate. Carve the bitch up. What's this supposed to mean? This is an adventure. Life is an adventure. The time for space travel is now. Or whatever. Every secret has a key. An adventure needs a key too, right? I've even made it a bit easier for you. What is this key for? I got it from my ex-roommate, Dr. Juvenile. Oh shit! Juvenile, huh? I see. So that's the gimmick then. Let's go, Trav. Go where? We don't even know what this key... I know. I told you. I'm good at solving mysteries. Here we are. This is just some convenience store. There's an underground dungeon here. It's set up like a labyrinth, so we'll need a plan to reach the treasure. That's easy. Cheat. Slam in a cheat code. I don't think cheating would be a good idea. I'll try though. Death ball acquired. Bitchin'. Glad I tried cheating like that. You gotta keep a flexible head, otherwise you'll never crack anything. This isn't even a visual novel, this is just a novel. Usually the concept of the VN, you have choices to make. You have interaction. Wait, what? Bishop? I thought bringing Bishop back to life was like the thing that Travis was gonna get from the Death Ball wish. I assume that I'm about to read some bullshit about why he's fine. Welcome, Travis. The thing you asked for isn't in yet. It's not why I'm here. Check this out. No way. No way! A death ball? You picked up a replica? This is the real deal, son. How? Where? Who? How much? How much will you take for it? Hold up. Chill. I got a favor to ask you. Try booting this on your death drive. On my own shop's hardware? Check whether or not it's the real thing. Come on, man. That'll take high concentration oxygenated water. You know how much that's gonna cost. Do it for me. I don't have time to go back to Texas and check now. I'll bring the latest Miike flick next time. In that case, bring me his new TV series. Is that on cable? Tokyo TV in Japan. So Japan does So Japan didn't get nuked? Despite this being in the same universe as Killer 7? I'm trying to make sense of this, and it's hurting my brain. I'll call my buddy in Japan. Hold on a second. Go ahead, I'll be standing by. Guess I should take this opportunity to explain. This guy's name, Buzariashvili Bishop. Oh, okay. Younger brother of Georgie Bishop, who was killed in No More Heroes 2. He took over his brother's shop, Beefhead, and reopened it as a video game shop. He puts flowers on his brother's grave every year. One time, Mickey himself came to pay his respects. Oh, didn't that... Isn't that what happened in No More Heroes 2, where there was the weird guy at the grave? My head. Man, Mike is so awesome. Also, just to avoid any misunderstanding, this thing with me talking to myself over here, this isn't a ripoff of that pervert Deadpool or whatever his name is. We did the shit first. Just wanted to make sure we're clear on that. I've heard of this before. The fourth wall, right? No. The instant the gamer grabs the controller, they are connected directly to the game. Travis has the ability to sense this stuff. It's kinda his thing. Basically, he's sensitive to this side of things. This side. This feels really familiar. The Japan nuking in Killer 7 was probably a hallucination. I guess. For those who are completely unaware of anything that happened in Killer 7, my understanding is that the background to the whole game is that the Board of Education is, like, enacting a coup to try and take over Japan, while the two actual political parties of Japan are, like, having a secret war themselves, and you end up killing a lot of politicians, and then at one point you're talking to some American politician dude, like the fucking postmaster general or the vice president or something, and he's talking about how all women are whores, and then you're playing a game of Russian roulette, and then he kills himself. And that's what I remember of not No More Heroes. That's what I remember of Killer 7. You got it super wrong. Good. Alright, yeah, Burke, tell me the plot of Killer 7. I can take it. I remember that the school system had something to do with it. Oh boy, I'm just so overwhelmed. Oh, a game for my Steam wishlist is now on sale. Exciting. Ignore Burke, your first impression of everything is automatically correct, especially when it contradicts something else, including itself. You're channeling some real Suda 51 shit right now. Okay, well, while Burke types his essay, let's continue reading this novel. Travis is ready. It boots up just fine, but loading is a bit unstable. Anyway, you can play anytime. Nice one, Bishop. Trav, this is where we part ways. My job here is done. I hope your adventure goes well. Part ways? Don't get yourself killed out there. Let's meet again if we're both still alive. Yeah, take care. Let's hurry back home. Okay. The Board of Education in Seattle is controlling the US government through the indoctrination of young people subliminally, so any future president that came through them was controlled by them. This is also unrelated to the Smiths' conflicts with the other life dude, except he's also the reason why they can do that, except not, because Smith also fucks with it, except that might just be one of the Smiths and not the giant embodiment of death that is the main Smith, not Garcia Smith. I know Japanese politicians have something to do with it. Okay, let's hurry back home. Let's punch it. That guy, I sensed something. There's a demon in his eye. Maybe he's off to the edge of the world. Whatever, let's not dwell on the details. Achievement unlocked. Life is destroy. To be continued. The Japanese dudes are sided with the life guy because he has the power of life, which is why the death smiles explode. Was the life guy the guy that said, "It's Friday night, there's always time for fun"? When he was playing chess with Harmon Smith? I didn't know that guy was a life guy. I thought his whole thing was that he was in charge of the Death Smiles, so that he was evil superpower man. New article has been added to the archives. Death Ball acquired. A new game is playable on the Death Drive Mark II. Save? Yeah.
Whew.
So were the Japanese guys trying to take over the American government? Harmon Smith has 3 possible characters: Old Man Smith, Garcian's hallucination to give shape of madness, and embodiment of death that is always trying to kill everything and is in an eternal fight with life, dude. Uh-huh.
I'll be back.
Oh, it didn't give me the option to change my shirt. Knowledge is the mind killer. Oh no, college is the mind killer. No, you're right, Captioner, my bad. Uh-huh.
Die, die! Oh, fuck! Why do you live? The hours of famine. They're after Satan. Why aren't you dead? So, you like games? Let's play a game of death.
Doppelganger's Game of Death.
Guilty. 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 Choose. Choose. No! No, no! No, 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 no! No! No, no! No, please, no! Oh, mommy! 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 Excellent.
Okay. Yeah, Pepsi Man 2, starring Sans. What? Case 1. Oh, I see. So here we are, huh? Travis Touchdown, back for more. You never learn, do you? I assume you know this, but this is a restricted area. It's closed off. You can't proceed any further. Road keeps going. If there's a road, I'm gonna keep going. There's a serial killer hiding in town, and all roads have been closed. Then just change the game's rules. I'll get rid of the serial killer for you. Before that, we're gonna kill you. Fine, give me your best shot. The pen is mightier than the sword. You can't use your spiffy little beam katana during dialogue. The rhythm of the text will decide your fate. Die! Destruction Assault Buster! Huh? Huh? It won't work. Not enough points saved up. You lucky bastard. Well, whatever. Watch out for the doppelganger. He has no limits. Neither does the extent to which I'm gonna kill his ass. Love how completely unnecessary the naked spawn in is, except as a Terminator reference. Yeah? Let me explain what's going on here. Attacking the playing card will spin the town panel, creating a path. To clear each maze, find a way to open the path to the house and go inside. Once you're inside, you need to kill all the enemies. What are you doing standing out here? Hurry up, go, go, go! What the fuck is this? Oh wait, spin it again. The game listened when you said you couldn't see anything, and so it made it harder to see. Doppelganger once worked with pride to improve society, but when his intentions faced cold reality, it broke his heart. The house is where the first murder occurred. He killed his wife with a corkscrew, then he attempted to kill his daughter. Okay. I hardly remember... Okay, no, I got it. I was about to say I barely remember how to play. Also, the music is weird. Mm-hmm. I unlocked the toilet! And the ability to leave, I guess. Level up? Yeah!
Yes.
I need to explore more of the menus to see if I can change my shirt.
It's game time.
I guess not. I guess I'll explore the trailer a little more thoroughly next time. All right. What a weird gimmick. I did it, I'm a puzzle gamer. Doppelganger wasn't able to forgive those who fell through the cracks of society. There was a dope dealer on the parole who was living in this house, but he was secretly providing drugs to teenagers. So to make sure this dealer couldn't do any more damage, Doppelganger sliced him to bits with his corkscrew. New skill! Alright, I had gotten another skill from the end of the last level. V-chip, or upside down A-chip, or whatever. Generates an area in which players will recover power. That seems good. Wing chip. Shoots a savage electrical attack in a straight line. Affects area around targeted characters. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Those who say they're bad-mouthing your allies are usually bad-mouthing you in secret. Be careful of these people. Okay. Thanks, Grandpa. Shit. Oh, I lost my level 3. New enemy type. Whoa! The zap one is incredible. This is Dr. Juvenile. Basic attacks won't work on enemies who guard. You have to break their guard with a heavy attack, skill, or charge attack. Oh, he blocked my skill. I think someone's barbecuing outside. It smells like food from outside, and it's making me very hungry. Oh boy. Damn it. There we go. I figured it out, I'm a puzzle master. This house marks part of Doppelganger's descent to madness. It was here that he took another step towards becoming a monster. He crucified a teenager who killed his parents and gotten away with a crime. And then in order to hear the criminal's voice, he ate his body. That's when he began to play a host to a range of different personalities. Grandpa's words of wisdom. When it comes to cheddar cheese, it's aged 2 years or nothing. Learn to tell the difference. Okay. Still alive, huh? Increasingly convinced that the plot here is randomly generated nonsense. I don't think Grandpa's wisdom is supposed to be plot. Unless you're talking about the person cannibalizing the teenager, who apparently that was after he ate the teenager after he crucified the teenager, which seems a little much. Seems like a lot of effort just to take him down immediately to eat him. Case 4. How much XP I got? 851 out of 1750. Bit of a ways off. So I assume what I want to do here is, now that I got the thing from over there, spin this twice so I can access the park. Oh. Well, dang it. Because now I figured out the puzzle and can access the house, but I have to undo my success in order to go get the other secret. Okay, you recover power in that area, not weapon energy. Power being HP. Sweet. Ramen! You got a customer. Welcome. Come on in. Give me your best ramen. Sure thing. Here you go.
Itadakimasu. Gochiso-san.
Hakotate Shio. Warms you up even in the sub-zero northern climate. The salt and seafood-based broth is amazingly smooth. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Shoot for number 1, then you can be the only one. This is the spot where Doppelganger killed the most people at once. He killed all 82 members in a New Age cult facility. The red on the walls is a testament to his amazing record. Take it all in. Grandpa's words of wisdom. After parties aren't worth going to. There's nothing for you there. Okay. Shit. I don't know what that is, but I don't trust it. Sure is a No More Heroes, I think. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. Shit, I'm out of juice. Get me out of there. No, my charge level went down. Alright, how many more of these maps are there before I fight the boss? Alright, case 5. There's a skill down there. What the fuck? Be careful, get caught by a sickly blue face of death chasing after you, and it's game over. Kick your ass into high gear and hurry ahead. Run, run, run. Oh, fuck. Get me out of here. Give me the chip. Oh, I almost have enough for a level up. Alright, I don't actually care about the healing field that much. Destroy chip. Sets a wall blocking enemy attacks and advancement. Dissipates after a set amount of time or after taking a set amount of damage. Hey! Oh wait, no, this is the mid-boss. Just one look out the back and you can tell it was the site of the doppelganger's next crime. He killed his victims after allowing them to taste complete and utter hopelessness. Even with all the routes of escape, they were killed in the middle of their home without having moved an inch. Once he had found them, they didn't even have a chance. Gosh. I lost my charge! No, my charge! Oh, is there another skull down here? There is. Grandpa's words of wisdom. It was all a dream, huh? It's all in your head. Who are you? Has Doppelganger come back? Just a passing assassin. Passing, you say? I'm not letting you through. Enough bullshit, let's do this. This is your second trial, punk. You really know what makes a mid-boss terrifying? Skill application, productivity, and effectiveness. Die! Talking like that, you're just leaving yourself open. Bring it on! You didn't save? I don't think I had? Oh, I guess I could've. Wait, no. Yeah, no. I didn't have the toilet unlocked yet. Shit. Oh, man. Drop down to level 1. It's so rude. There it is. I wonder if they had to make the toilets smaller. Or if they had to make the toilets bigger, like, over the course of testing. Like, originally the toilet was properly sized in this gameplay mode, and they needed to make it bigger. Although even, Travis is pretty small in these environments, never mind. just restarting the captioner real quick. Died faster than the last mini-boss. I have another damaging skill, which helped a lot. Alright, Big Blue Face is back. So we'll try and keep it in those houses there, and then back around. Damn it. I got caught on a corner. I do not like this gimmick. Wait, what? There's multiple mansions? Guess I'll go to this one. Doppelganger likes to kill his victims according to how they lived. Guns, knives, bombs. For the fatty holed up in his house abusing animals, he stuck a bomb into his gut and blew him up. Turn back now if you're afraid. Uh-huh. Aha! I can level up. How are you liking the game? I think both this level and the previous level have outstayed their welcome. Like, it was kind of a The fights feel a lot less impactful because of the style of game that it is. So it feels like there should be fewer of these, like, run into a room and kill a bunch of random enemies from the enemy types that you have found over the course of the game. It feels like there should be less of those, more big fights, but that was always a problem with the No More Heroes games, where it's just like, I just want to do a boss fight. He hates it. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'm most definitely playing this game for the plot more than anything else. Is this giving you appropriate context for No More Heroes 3? Kinda. It's not hurting. Ah, fuck. The streets keep getting longer. Yeah, like these... I was done. I get it. I figured it out. I know the gimmick. And yet... still more to do. Playing it for the plot. Is there plot? Yeah! Learning about Batman and other characters. Padding is kind of killing it. Yeah. Really feeling like a plot synopsis would have done me better than actually playing the game. There's been a lot of really great moments. Like Jean having a horrible potty mouth, and that random lady that we found at the car wash also having a horrible potty mouth. There's been good moments, it's just like, man, you're really making me work for it, huh? Good moments hidden in a sea of padding. A little bit. I don't know what the difference between the two mansions are, so I'm just gonna go into this one so I can spend less time getting chased around by a stupid blue face. According to Doppelganger, murder was his duty, his work, his fun, and his pleasure. He was a brilliant killer precisely because he loved killing so much. In this house, in front of the whole family, he killed their father. But nobody even pressed charges. It's like they were waiting for him to do it. Oh god, is this a maze? Is that the gimmick for this house? The camera is zoomed in a little bit more, so it's hard to tell where you're going. It kind of feels as though, like, from what I've seen so far, the padding may be a little necessary just because there's not enough plot for the full game. Grandpa's words of wisdom. Indie games are fun. You should check out Rasho's work. There you'll find the truth. Okay. Yeah, this game is... $40 for this is asking a whole hell of a lot. Because, like, controlling the game? Pretty fun. Like, I enjoy doing the combat. It's just, I wish there was more combat of substance. But I mean, the combat is mostly... No More Heroes 3's combat is like this, but expanded, and with more fights that matter. Level music for the stages are not long enough. Yeah, like, the levels are too long. The levels are way too long. But assuming that this is like a 20-hour game, if you shortened the levels, it would be like a 10-hour game. If this were 20 bucks, yeah, if this were 20 bucks, I think it would have been a way easier sell. You got a customer, welcome, come on in. Give me your best ramen. Sure thing, here you go.
Itadakimasu. Gojiso-san.
Yeah, this feels like indie game No More Heroes. But you can do better. You can just make No More Heroes. You don't have to make indie game No More Heroes. Whatever. Abura Soba, the next generation ramen pioneer. No soup, all new flavor. I want to at least get to the next plot part. Forever waiting for Killer is Dead 2. Yeah. I would be totally down for if they announced Killer is Dead 2, that would give me a perfect excuse to stream Killer is Dead. Because that's a good game. Some parts are total bullshit. But for the most part, pretty good. Are there 8 of these? There could be 15 of these for all I know. This big stupid blue face is hardly even a threat, it's just the fucking time waster. Oh, better stop what you're doing so you can go take a different route so you can avoid the big stupid blue face. These levels are already time wasters! These levels already exist to waste my time! You didn't need to waste more of it! Fuck. This was a ploy to make literally any other game after this better. Okay, there we go. compressed all of the mansions into 4 big mansions in these sections. Yeah. There's a lot of things you could have done. Fuck. I did it, I solved the puzzle. Sure is fun trying to solve the puzzle while being constantly chased away from the controls. Yeah. Yeah. Doppelganger always makes the final blow himself. With guns, it's always point blank. The holes in the wall are from lining up his victims and executing them one by one. At what cost? $40. Grandpa's words of wisdom: don't believe music. 80% of music is drugs, the other 20% is pharmaceuticals. Okay. Every time we get to a moment that's, like, not the gameplay, I get so excited. And I have such a good time. Apparently this is a 10-hour game? What? Actually, you know what? That totally adds up. Because each of these games is like an hour, hour and a half, and apparently there's 6 of them. So that, plus the dialogue sections. Yeah, I mean, for every good thing that I can say about this game, it has to be followed up with, but also this game costs $40. Not enough XP to level up yet.
Ooh.
maybe this game is more fun multiplayer. That's something that I brought up earlier, is like, this game feels like a multiplayer game. Like, it is a game that you play in multiplayer. Oh god, what if there's 10 cases? No, okay, this seems super straightforward. This has got to be the last one. But, this is the kind of game where it's like, you and a buddy each just grab a controller and fuck around with it, and, like, fucking laugh your asses off at how ridiculous all the dialogue and story is. And then, while you're actually playing the game, you're just, like, shooting the shit and barely paying attention. Yeah, just charging your beam saber with a bro. Travis, you're familiar with insanity. You can feel it, can't you? Doppelganger's digitalization further increased his purity as a killer even further. I read that wrong. Don't hesitate, otherwise you're screwed. Give me the boss fight. There is naught else in this world that I care about more at this moment than finishing this level so I can get more, like, 20-minute dialogue sections. Ooh, a cul-de-sac. Love me a good cul-de-sac. My name is Doppelganger Patrick Grandpa... Wait, Grandpa Jr. Nope, it's Grandpa Jr. Doppelganger Patrick Grandpa Jr. I'm a professional killer, why would you get in my way? A killer? You're just a crazy-ass murderer. This game is bullshit, the developer really sucks! Ah! She's a genius. I gave birth to her and she gave birth to me. A perfect cycle, a true succession. You're like really fucked up, huh? But whatever. Sometimes you just gotta deal with weirdos like this, I guess. Wahaha! You make me laugh. You think an assassin can kill a killer? See for yourself how different we are. Yeah, I guess we are pretty different. I just noticed. A dude who killed us by instinct and a psycho who kills for work. Let's see who's the strongest. Here's my doppelganger technique. One hit and you're dead. Perfect. I've been wanting some excitement. I can hear the sound of blood coursing through your veins. Now it's time to kill. I'm gonna reset your very existence. It did say Granada Jr., but his name is Grandpa Jr. You can call him whatever you want, but the truth is Grandpa Jr. Doppelganger 2. Come on, bring it. Bring on phase 2. Change double 2. He's got gun cards. Doppelganger 3. Your final form, huh? What are you gonna do, mutate and get real big? That was proposed, but it got scrapped for spec reasons. Huh? What the hell does that mean? Don't worry about it, I was just thinking out loud. Change Doppel 3! I figured out his signature pose. I can change skills mid-fight? Because now I actually need the healing zone. I don't think it's actually... Oh wait, finish! Plex!
You win.
Minute 41, damage taken 268. Continuous level 3 charge time, none. But, death 0. S rank! I did it. For as long as it took to get to the boss, he didn't feel tanky enough. He was doing a shitload of damage. I was one hit away from death at the end there. You managed to defeat me. So this is what an assassin is. This is the truth. It's clear now that you're just like me. Nothing like you. You're just greedy. More greedy than anyone when it comes to killing. But you lack something crucial. Human emotion. That's not the true assassin. I'm full of joy and happiness. Having joy without sorrow just means you're an empty specter. Sorrow? What? Go wander hell for a while, specter, then you'll know sorrow and pain. Hell? No, no, no. Mama, 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 mama. Help me. You're no longer even human. You're just a demon. Hee 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 ha 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 ha, I'll kill you! Doppelganger had become less than human. I think he would have been satisfied being beaten by you. He's still at large in the real world, though. I guess I need to be careful. What? F91 chip acquired. Whoa! I mean, getting chips would be more of a Battle Network thing than a Zero thing, wouldn't it? Doppelganger wasn't a weirdo, a pervert, or a psycho. He was just a straight-up murderer. His soul is still wandering that city, most likely in search of his daughter. Is that his atonement? No, he was just an arrogant fucking snob, always looking down on people. How full of shit. A new t-shirt has been added to the bathroom menu. Oh, I changed shirts in the bathroom. Okay. New article has been added to the ramen blog. Fax received from Kay. Fax received from Jean. New scenario has been added to Travis Strikes Back. Save. Man, his RV toilet has a fucking bidet. That's amazing. In the bathroom, you can change t-shirts and save your progress. Did they explain why Badman and Travis aren't killing each other? No. No, they haven't. Oh, I could change Badman's gear? I could make Badman wear the Undertale shirt. No. Travis. Undertale. His RV trailer is cooler than my actual house. Yeah, this RV trailer thing fucking rules. Alright. The opaque soup... Sorry. Hakodate Shio. The opaque soup, the smooth, refreshing hints of seafood. Having already been around for over 100 years, this is seriously some historic World Heritage level cuisine. The soup on the spoon spreading out before your eyes looks like the ramen version of the waters at Lake Baikal, the clearest lake in the world. Even with with even the bottom of the bowl visible. The moment it hits your tongue, you'll understand why this flavor has survived for so long. The noodles have a hint of sweetness as they spread the comforting, subtle flavors. I slap a huge smile on my face and order a beer, but nope. Even with this ramen-based emotional experience, that's gonna be minus 5,000 points. Gochiso-sama deshita. Aburo Soba. Born in Musashino in 1965 and raised with no soup. Comes with a salty sauce and plenty of char siu poke. Char siu pork and green onions. I offer a little self-introduction to get to know this Aburo Soba guy a little better. The overwhelming sense of junk food in a good way is somehow reminiscent of the American hip-hop culture. With no soup in sight, I add the spices to my liking and mix up the noodles and sauce gathering at the bottom of the bowl before jumping in. I inhale the whole damn thing and then wet my whistle with an ice cold beer. Except it's not on the menu! Since this injustice makes me want to call the cops, I'm giving it minus 9,110,000 points. Gochiso-sama deshita. Char siu is also spelled char siu. Oh, like char siu ramen. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Got it. Now I understand what he's talking about. Got it. Fax machine. From K. 10200K. Travis Touchdown. If you've come this far, then allow me to congratulate you on clearing the game. You're the first human to ever manage to clear 2 Death Drive games, and I'm honestly pretty impressed. I've been sending these over and over, hoping that you give up and turn back, but the fact that I'm about to run out of paper apparently means you have no intention of doing so. In that case, hopefully telling you who I am will provide my message a bit more authority. My name is Clark. I'm Dr. Juvenile's lover. What comes after clearing these games is nothing short of a tragedy for the entire human race. I pray that you don't end up becoming the one to pull the trigger on this tragedy. God bless America. K. View faxes detailing Gene's whereabouts. Electric Thunder Tiger 2. I'm currently in a dark, wide-open place. It seems really high up. I can't see the bottom when I look down. It's like looking down in the abyss. I can feel something looking back at me. I'm completely lost. Please come for me quickly. Gene. So you want me to play through the first game again so I can go find Gene? I don't really want to do that, game. I'm sorry. But I'll tell you what I do want to do. I want to read dialogue for 20 minutes, yeah! Continue. Magic Tiger of the Mound. This is the real game. The gameplay is padding. Want to know why there's so many indie shirts? Because of their deal with Devolver for No More Heroes 3? I assume that's the reason. Nope. Oh. Do tell. It's because the storyline is in the game. Terrible. Originally, Travis was supposed to go into indie games as stages and interact with the characters. Oh, right! That's why, fucking Hotline Miami is the game that's being played, during that intro sequence where, Badman is trying to assassinate Travis. That would have been a way cooler game! Yeah, put Travis Touchdown in Undertale. Finally. Okay, dialogue time. Let's go, Gene. Wait a second. Go where exactly? To find the death balls. Is there a problem? So we're doing this like a visual novel, huh? There's no reason not to. Them's the rules. Rules are meant to be broken. Didn't they teach you that in school? That's just common sense, even for cats. So what's your problem? Come on, spill your brains. This bike just won't stop. The death balls await, out past the wind. They ended up scrapping it because Suda realized how much back and forth it would take to get it all right and shenanigans squared up. Kept the shirts as a nod. Yeah, considering that, like, it's... I feel like that must have happened, like, kinda late. Like, they had started building the game around the indie game jumping, and then they were like, oh fuck, wait, no. We need to just do our own thing if we want this game to release within the next 5 years. Cut for time, baby! Game development is hard. Alright, listen up, Travis. Most of these gamers bought this game expecting a goddamn action game. So, they don't want a buttload of text. No, I do. I do want a buttload of text, actually. I do not care for the action game itself. Get it? Hold up. So what am I supposed to do? What, you worried about our meta score? You scared of gamer reviews? If that's how you feel about it, then quit. Seriously? You're cool with just ending the series here? Just scrap the plans for the big old number 3? If you're fine with that, then go ahead. Great. The Travis Strikes Back Digest. Coffee and Donuts was originally a title for the Death Drive Mark II, a collaboration between Juvenile and Notsuma. Notsuma was a famous Taiwanese game creator. Juvenile was a huge fan of his SRPGs. They began the project after she sent them fan mail. Notsuma's famous title was Eternal Organic Battle. The balance between story and gameplay was perfect. Notsuma sent over a storyline. A group of revolutionaries battle against corrupt politicians. They use smarts and guerrilla tactics to fight against the government. The story of the resistance. They say Notsuma's brilliant story made Juvenile cry. Anyway, I gotta go meet with a hardcore Notsuma fanboy. The Notsuma fanboy might have coffee and donuts. Fanboys talk, like, a lot. I sat through 2 hours of Notsuma fanboy talk. Finally, I was able to ask about the death ball. I find out that the Texas Bronco Donuts chain purchased coffee and donuts in an auction. I received an invitation to Texas Bronco. It sent me through to the owner's room. It's really pimped out, luxurious room. Rich people have class. The future is all casina. The rug is Persian. We give a toast with scotch. Turns out the owner knows me. Apparently he's seen my assassin ranking fights on pay-per-view. He paid $3 million per fight. The championship fight cost $10 million. The United Assassins Association made crazy bank. So anyway, it turns out he was a fan of mine. He brings the death ball out from a hidden room. He said he wanted to make Badman's dream come true. What? Why does he even know that dickhead? Turns out, when Badman played for the Astros, the owner had been a famous pitcher and Badman's teammate. Blew out his shoulder 3 seasons in and retired. He tells me Badman was a great catcher. I don't give a shit. He had an amazing arm. Must have with that swing and all. Finally, the owner tells me his name. Nigel McAllister, the legendary pitcher. I'm a huge McAllister fan. Gene and I take the death ball and head home. Let's go, Gene. How was that? Nice one. Just the right amount of text. Your metascore just went up 5 points. For reals? I don't know. I'll kill you. Let's go home, Travis. Badman's waiting. To be continued. No! give me more dialogue. I don't want to play the game. Death ball acquired. Yeah, less fun, back and forth, lot shorter.
Fucking bullshit.
Ah. I think I'm gonna switch to something else. I don't think I can handle more of the actual gameplay of this game. I'll figure something out. I'm gonna figure out some way to get the plot, to get the rest of the plot to you folks for the next No More Heroes 3 stream. Hat does not have the patience to cut down another 1,000 Skittles baddies. It's just so repetitive. The levels are the levels are like 5 times longer than they need to be. But apparently there's only 6 levels. I'm certainly glad that I did not pay $40 for this game.
I came here to kill you.
Swap back and forth between No More Heroes 3 and Travis Strikes Again. This is the game that breaks Hat more than Mega Man 9. So I think... One way that I'm thinking about doing this is, like... Maybe I can just... I could just play this game on my own time and unlock all of the Travis Strikes Back sections, and then just go through all of those on stream. You got at least 3 streams out of Mega Man 9. No, I didn't! What? I only played Mega Man 9 for 1 stream. If I played it for more than 1 stream, I might have actually beaten it. I didn't play Mega Man 9 for 2 streams, did I? I was gonna look it up on my phone so that I could keep this really good song going, but... Alright. I think I know what I'm gonna switch to. Oh, the song stopped. Perfect. Perfect timing. I got an achievement. Get yelled at in the tutorial. Wow, the percentage of people that, like... The percentage of players that have progression achievements is pretty high. Like 45% of players got the coffee and donuts death ball. Usually after the first level or 2, it drops down to like 30%. But a lot of people, like, the people that got Travis Strikes Again sure did play Travis Strikes Again. Da, da, da. Wouldn't blame people for dropping it. No, I was saying, like, the percentage of people that got, like, the percentage of people that got that far is really high. Like, usually completion achievement percentages are lower than that. Where's Spotify? There you are. Green Clean Station. Very fitting. Hey, FA, we got a heck of a dirty copter on our hands. Your buddy Cal got himself into a real spot of bother up on Mount Roofless, or Mount Rushless. Poor guy was so delirious from volcanic fumes he thought the mayor's hellish feline was up there with him. He's fine now, but the copter looks like something dug up from the bowels of the earth, which it nearly was. We got TV crews arriving later, so do what you can to pull it. If you can do what you do so well, you guys have a jam. Time to clean a helicopter. But first, time to position some windows better. There we go. There we go. So yeah, I'll figure out some way to get the rest of that, the rest of the plot out of Travis Strikes Again, but even if I could personally handle playing the rest of that game, because apparently it's not very long, I don't want to put you guys through that. You guys saw what it's like. You know. You get it. Plus, apparently there are some side chapters. Like there's, I think, a bonus chapter where you play as, or at least centered around, Bad Girl and Shinobu. So there's probably some interesting stuff going on there. But now that I'm not actively playing No More Heroes, Travis Strikes Again, Electric Boogaloo, my mind immediately reverted back to Pathfinder. That fucking Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous has been my life. This is 100 times more stimulating. Fair. I think I'm getting pretty close to the last... Free money! I think I'm close to the last chapter of, Pathfinder, but as I've been progressing, I've been spending more and more time working on like spell loadouts and making sure everyone has good gear equipped and making sure that I don't have any overlapping bonuses and all that. Just like general optimization. And then, as I was going through my characters, I noticed that how do I put this in a way that is not completely impenetrable to someone that does not play tabletop games? So, okay. So usually in Pathfinder, you level up and you take a level in a class. And usually putting a bunch of levels into the same class will get you better benefits over time. So like, a character that is a level 10 fighter, and like a level 5 wizard, and a level 5 whatever else, you know, they might not be as good, might not, I'll clarify, might not be as good at just straight hitting things as a level 20 fighter. You need to play PowerWash Simulator more often. As soon as I started, you got running water back. Well, that's good. Glad I could be a good omen. Anyway, so you level up your characters, you take levels in classes rather than just, you know, you start as a fighter, and then every time you level up, you are now a level 2 fighter, you're a level 3 fighter. So you're taking levels in classes. But something that Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous introduces that was not in Pathfinder Kingmaker is mythic levels, which are a level of progression, or like mythic powers are basically like superpowers in comparison to normal characters. They don't instantly make you Superman, but having mythic powers makes you drastically more capable than characters that don't have mythic powers. So as you level up your characters, you level them up with their regular classes, and then all of your companions gain mythic levels. Like, so they are just level 10 sorcerer, level 2 mythic, like mythic companion, I think they refer to it as. So whenever you level up, whenever you gain a mythic level, you gain an additional power. It's not just like, oh, you level up in Mythic and now your attacks deal more damage and are more likely to hit. No, it's like you gain a specific power. And one of them is like spells that you cast that last longer than an hour now last 24 hours. Or spells that you cast, like the upgraded version of that is spells you cast that last longer than 5 minutes now last 24 hours. Which can help out a lot, like you having to reapply buffs regularly eats up a lot of your spells. And you don't want to have to constantly just take naps to restore your spells all the time. I'm calling you Doc, even though I'm goosed on CO2, I can still tell the difference between a limping ginger tomcat and a pyroclastic flow. Okay. What do you call it when the protagonist of No More Heroes uses some subtle makeup to improve his appearance? Travis Touch Up? Is that it? Is it Travis Touch Up? I got it! Yay! So, mythic levels. So, as, like, you get a bunch of these mythic abilities over the course of the game. And the mythic abilities are generally really good and really helpful, and can make, like, some pretty drastic changes to the way that your character works.
Bad pun tax.
Thank you very much for the $5 donation, Cult. I will gladly accept the bad pun tax. Right, so, I'm getting relatively close to the end of the game. My characters are mythic level 6 or something like that, so all of my party members have gotten about 6 of these mythic powers. And I was looking through them last night, and I realized, oh fuck, like 3 of my main party members have taken a mythic power that does basically nothing for them. Because what it does is, it makes your natural attacks more powerful. Natural attacks are usually used when you're, like, polymorphed into a wolf or something, and your natural attacks are your claws and your jaw and stuff like that. None of my characters ever polymorph, ever. So having this ability that basically only ever comes up when you are polymorphed, like, that's just wasted mythic potential. And so I was looking at that, and I was like, maybe I should respec my character's mythic paths. Maybe I should respec them entirely, and just rebuild them from the ground up. And that would take a lot of time, and thought, and planning, and effort. It's like, I kinda want to, because, like, building tabletop characters can be really fun, especially now that I am generally more familiar with, like, the expectations of the game. Like, what kind of thing is more likely to come up. Look, Burke, you in your campaign, you do as you please. But that is not a feature in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, the video game, based off of the tabletop system Pathfinder. But speaking about polymorphing into a dragon, that's a common thing to polymorph into. And actually, I'm pretty sure my character will gain the ability to polymorph into a gold dragon at some point. Because I think I get to unlock a gold dragon mythic path at some point. And I'm talking about all this and thinking to myself, like, maybe it would be pretty cool to stream these Pathfinder games. And then I think about, like, what the moment-to-moment gameplay of playing Pathfinder is like, and I'm realizing, no. No. And also, I think, oh right, I am fucking, like, 60 to 70 hours into this game. That would be a lot of streams. Also, I would have to wait until Wrath of the Righteous is either Wrath of the Righteous is more optimized, or I finally get an upgrade to my computer, because streaming that game runs pretty poorly. Streaming menus after menus. Yeah, like, the whole game, the majority of the game is, like, going through menus, looking at numbers, figuring out, like, oh, do I want mythic weapon focus, or do I want mythic weapon specialization? Well, specialization will make me deal more damage, but focus will make me more likely to hit. Am I gonna get to take mythic greater weapon focus on this character? Because I don't know if it's worth it if I'm not taking greater weapon focus, because then it's only a +1 to my attacks instead of a +2 to my attacks if I take mythic weapon focus. Is there anything else that are there any other mythic abilities that I could take? Oh, I could trade in this level's mythic power for a regular feat instead. Are there any feats that would be really good for me? Oh my god! Every time I level up, it would be a whole thing. That would be a whole stream if I were manually leveling up my characters. Unless I came up with a build beforehand and just followed that. But that would probably be the smarter way to do it. That could be a chill stream. No, because it also involves a lot of reading dialogue. There's a lot of dialogue in those games. A lot of shit to read. And yeah, oh boy. If I had to read all of the dialogue that I have read in the game out loud up to this point, I would probably have, like, over 100 hours in that game as opposed to 60. One thing's for sure, letting the chief know my predicament saved my smoky bacon. I owe you one. Yeah, like, reading-intensive games tend to be a sometimes food. That's why I still haven't finished Murder by Numbers. So those games are just... That game is really reading-intensive. Plus, again, like, those games are really long. Doing a stream series of that game would be like a fucking 60 to 70 part stream series. Maybe not that much, but it would be a fucking lot. There would be a lot of reading. It would be a long thing. Imagine doing an idle game stream series. Hang on. So this is my Idle Wizard game. This is what I've been up to on Idle Wizard. Got some upgrades to buy. Got a stat point. Gonna drop that right into Insight, because Insight increases my void mana per entity by 2.2%. And right now I'm trying to work my way all the way up to here for 200 Insight, because this increases the void mana per entity by like 1,000%. And so the void mana increases are really gonna make my burst phase that much more profitable. I got a charge on my Chiropteric Rod, which summons a bat and gives me a profit bonus based on how many bats I've collected over the course of this run. So we'll pick up all this enchanting dust, see, do I have any perfect crafting? Oh, I got a perfect crafting opportunity on my Chiropteric Rod, but that, I need another, 300 and something blue dust, I need another 120 something yellow dust, so we're gonna hold on to that. Chiropteric, that makes sense. So we're gonna save up our dust to try and get this perfect upgrade. But right now, this is what I'm working with for my my build-up phase. So we got increases resource jars accumulation speed by 20%. So that's huge. That's getting me a whole lot of upgrade profits. That's the you gotta have artificers if you're doing long runs. I mean, come on. Easy Mind Hat, Concealing Shroud, Bite Sleeves, Commissar's Torn Sleeve. I'm going real deep on the stat boosting items. I should probably hold off. No. There we go. I should probably hold off on going Commissars for now. Like, the best practice, it would probably be better for me to save going real deep on stat items until I can reliably hit a high enough pet level that my Commissar's Torn Sleeve gives me plus 25. That'll give me one upgrade tier on each of my stats. Really valuable. Plus, I can bootstrap it so that I can kind of optimize my my stat points a little better that way. But yeah, I'm currently working on trying to get shoulder pads and Corruptoric Rod to Legendary. Oh, and the Hollow Eye Pendant. I gotta get these to Legendary so I can start enchanting them. That's gonna give me some really, really nice boosts. So right now, this is my spell loadout for my build-up phase. JAM, of course. You gotta build up the spell casts on Null Zone, Radiant Pool, Siphon Power, and doing that also buffs up Spell Shroud, and you don't even have to have Spell Shroud on your hotbar, which is really nice. So we got Jam going, we got Lightning Bolt, building up some more shards for more Jam casts. We got TA, backbone for the build, obviously. This is going to let us build up a lot more shards so we can spend a lot more shards to increase our character's ability, which is going to give us huge bonuses to our profits. And then, if we switch over to... which hotkey is it? This one. This loadout is really great for actually just spending all of the spell shards that we're building. So as you can see, we're spending E12 spell shards with these casts, or we're gaining E12, which means we're spending E12. So that's helping out our ability power quite a bit. You usually don't stay on this phase for too long. I mean, usually you just want to build up, you want to focus on building up more jam if you're, if this is the kind of neighborhood that you're working in. But, I think, oh, what? Wrong one. So if we switch over to this spell loadout, this is going to give us some really nice void mana generation. If we look here at our gear, we got some of the Nether's Embrace set going to try and build up some real good void mana. Need to get my Nether Fists up to Legendary so I can get the Insight bonus from that. That's going to be real nice. Legacy, of course. I mean, it's a pretty basic option, but the Insight bonus, you just can't turn that down. Still missing a couple of items. Like, it would be nice to be running Nether Chain at some point, but that needs a lot of Insight. I just don't have the stat points for it at the moment, so this is how we're running our Void Mana build phase. And then, if we switch to our Burst, this is what we're going with. So, drop Lightning Bolt, go Null Zone, Siphon Power, Fire with Fire, Spell Shroud, and that, I would want to spend more time building up some Void Mana, but just to show off, managed to get a couple of upgrades. Our Catalysts, pretty well balanced, except for I put in a good handful extra into Radiant Pools. That's just, Arcana Spring, which is where a good chunk of our profits come out of. Actually getting a lot of profits off of Mana Gem. That's pretty crazy. I must be a bit of a ways off from another Arcana Spring profit upgrade, but that's okay. Actually, while we're thinking about catalysts, go ahead and spend some of these. You know what? Let's drop one into Arcana Springs as a treat. So yeah. Oh wait, my burst build. So as you can see, got a couple of greens here, got a gray. Really don't want to see it, but I've been focusing so much on upgrading my build phase gear that I've been neglecting my my burst phase gear, and that's probably why I'm stuck on like E96. I'm real close to getting to Realms at E400, but it's probably going to take me a couple more days at the least to hit that. So right now I'm fine with just, you know, taking my time, focusing on doing some build-up, focusing on upgrading my gear. So yeah. And that's what it would be like if I did a series of idle game streams. Just a shitload of numbers that don't mean anything to anyone that is not familiar with the game itself. I would sooner stream a lot more RuneScape, which it's not... I don't think it's necessarily bad. Like, okay. It's a bad game for me to stream. Nobody wants to watch RuneScape except for, like, Dan. But I like playing RuneScape. All that stuff you didn't know what it meant really helped you nail that 360 damage Gold Lewis combo. Well, I'm glad I could help. Stream more Strive. Strive is a hard game to stream in a different way. That game... Playing that game takes so much effort. And also it hurts my thumb. It is a sometimes game. But I should stream more of it, you're right. And I mean, realistically, I wouldn't be completely entirely opposed to doing, to like streaming more Pathfinder, but one of the big problems with streaming games like that, it has so many problems that are... And those problems are so many of... How do I phrase this? A lot of the problems with streaming Pathfinder are the problems that some of the most problematic streams encounter. Not problematic in that way, but problematic as in the state of having problems. Because it is because it's a story-based game, it requires regular viewership, and people are a lot, people can be very demoralized, less likely to keep up with those streams, less likely to tune in if they missed a stream. So that's not great for having folks actually around to enjoy it. But also, dialogue heavy, which means there is less of me talking, which is kind of the reason why you would watch a stream instead of playing it yourself. And also very mechanic intensive, such that there would be a lot of me just explaining how the video game functions, which some people don't really jive with. It's like, yeah, I get it. Oh, +1 damage. Ooh, just go fight some goblins. It's like, no, I can't. No, I can't. Stuck on floor 6 with Nago. Dang. stream Persona 5, but only the dungeons, nothing else, no plot problem. I don't think that's how that works. I have been tempted to not stream, God no, to play Persona 5 Royal. But if I'm gonna play a big-ass turn-based JRPG situation, then I still need to play Nocturne HD, which I was gifted, and I still haven't played. I will do at least a stream of that someday, I promise. No, I still haven't done the stream. And it's not necessarily because I don't wanna, but there are other games that are a little more conducive to streaming that I've been streaming instead. I think the plan for doing the SMT3 stream would be that would probably take whatever slots after I finish Murder by Numbers. Then one of the streams in which I would have done Murder by Numbers would probably be the SMT3 stream. Oh yeah, Persona 4 Golden. Oh god. Really making me do multiple JRPG streams, huh? Good chunk of the dialogue is voiced now. That's nice. There's another good thing that came out of it. You remember we moved into Floraine's old place? Not really, but go on. Well, guess who's a copter pilot now? Anyway, it's rude to text on a date, so I better go. Oh. A date? Yeah, good on you, Calvin Miller. I should be using a ladder or the scaffolding or something for this, but I don't really want to go over there and get it. Probably gonna have to. Because there's some detail work that needs doing. Oh yeah, next Thursday, new Magic set coming out. The one What with Werewolves and such. Innistrad Midnight Hunt. So it is the werewolf-focused set of the two. And then the following set, something Blood something. I don't remember the name of the other set, but that one is going to be more vampire-focused. Out of all of the cards that I have seen from Midnight Hunt, basically all of the most exciting ones have been vampires. So I'm looking forward to playing vampires. Vampires might be a historic deck, actually. It's already kind of a historic deck already. But I think it got a little better with Historic Horizons 2, or rather Jumpstart Historic Horizons, featuring cards from Modern Horizons 2. There's a lot of sets of Magic cards. There's a lot of cards. There are tens of thousands of cards. How long ago was it that... When did Ether Revolt come out? Because that's when I started playing Magic. Ether Revolt was 2000... Was that 2018? Hang on. Ether Revolt. 2017? Oh god. I've been playing Magic for 4 years. Although, I suppose my knowledge of cards is a little more expanded than the average player who just plays Standard and stuff. Because I also played a lot of Commander, I dabbled in Canadian Highlander, all digitally because I do not have $1,500 to drop on a Magic deck. I mean, I have $1,500. I could not morally spend that on a deck of Magic cards. Actually, do I have $1,500? I think I do. I haven't checked my bank account often in the last little while. I haven't really been spending a whole lot of money on stuff. My family wants me to go with them on vacation to New York City, December 21st to the 25th, which is just like... I would like to spend time with my family. I don't really want to travel at around Christmas time. Especially not going to New York City. Because New York, kind of a crowded city. Kind of a busy place. I'm sure it's going to be a very cool experience, and they're going to be like, oh, look at all the cool things we did. And I'm going to be like, aw, darn, maybe I should have gone. But then, I'm probably not going to go, because I'm still scared of the outside world. And also, I don't want to spend that much money. Whether it's my money or, like, you know, my mom was like, oh, I'll help you pay for your ticket. It's like, yeah, but that's still money that could be put towards something useful. Huge city like New York is a pretty big risk for catching COVID. Like, we're all fully vaccinated and everything, but it's still a thing where it's just like, I just don't want to deal with that. Just like, you know, even conceptually, like, oh, if I were to go to New York, I would be on vacation wearing my fucking mask everywhere, which is just not a pleasant experience. Or I would be one of those dumb shits that would go around without my mask and put people, like, you know, young people that are too young to be vaccinated. Put those people at risk. No, I don't wanna. I just don't want to leave the house. Right? Well, no, okay, so here's the thing. I want to leave the house. I enjoy going and doing things. I do not want to go out of my way to engage in a vacation wherein I would be interacting with large amounts of people. Like, numbers are going back up, man. Like, I wanna, but I don't wanna. I mean, I'm a pretty indecisive person in general. And then you've got a situation like that going on. It's like, ugh, ugh. I am more than happy to go hither and yon and do all kinds of cool shit and all sorts of vacation and, you know, my mom is one of those, like, oh, I don't want to pay for... I don't like paying for things, I like paying for experiences. And I appreciate it, I can dig it, but just like... I don't know, just don't feel... I don't feel good about going out and doing stuff in the current world climate. Because, you know, there are dumb fucks out there. We could have had this situation a little more under control, but, you know, personal freedom wins the day. And by wins the day, I mean ruins it for everyone else. Yeah, like, even, you know, the whole Delta variant thing, I'm a young person, I have no chronic health conditions. I have never had any kind of, like, severe lung health issues, no heart issues or anything like that. I'm not at risk. Being fully vaccinated as I am, the chances of me getting anything worse than, like, what feels like a pretty bad flu. The chances of me getting anything pretty low. But, and that but, look, I appreciate a good but, it's just, yeah, I mean, it's not like, the fear of death is not the entire thing, right? Because even aside from death, which is pretty severe, there are still chances of chronic health issues resulting. Because you just cough so dang hard, you fuck up your lungs. Yeah, Acker had it, and didn't seem like a laugh and a half. Ugh! You've got asthma, yeah. And my sister has asthma! My middle sister has asthma! And my dad has asthma! And they're both going on this vacation! You know, they're gonna go, along with thousands of other people, downtown New York to go see the big cool Christmas tree, and it's like, that's all well and good. Like, you're just, it's, why? You're putting yourself at such risk. For what? It's incredible how much people don't give a shit. Yeah. I should text my sister and see how she feels about this situation, because I usually take her to be on the smarter side of things. My mom's a little bit of a nah, it'll be fine kind of person in the bad way. Like, it's not that she's ignorant. It's not that she doesn't care. It's that it's like the bad kind of optimism. It's like, oh, we'll be wearing our masks, you know, we'll be playing it safe. Hey, you know what would be playing it even more safe? You know what would be pretty smart? Not going and doing the thing. Oh, we're all vaccinated. Like, you know, we're not gonna get sick or anything. It's like, yeah, probably not, but maybe you might. And that's not necessarily entirely, like, you know, one of them catches COVID. That sucks. That's very bad. Might not be their fault. Probably wouldn't be their fault. You know, they're probably going to be smart about it. They're going to wear their masks and play it safe. You know, I'm sure they are. The problem isn't them. The problem is the people around them. Just, oh, you know, some unvaccinated jagoff. Some oh, I don't trust the government kind of motherfucker shows up and coughs in my family's direction, and now one of them has a potentially, like, serious health issue. It's not worth it. I'm sure the tree is really cool. I'm sure. I'm so confident that tree is really, really cool and good. It's not worth it. Do you think that you could convince them to vacation somewhere else? No, they've already bought their tickets. I'll tell you, the main reason why they are going on this vacation is because my mom got tickets to go see a Broadway show. It's like, oh, cool, so you're going to be in an enclosed space with a shitload of other people. Probably a lot of them, like, refusing to wear their masks. Oh, but they have a mask. You have to wear a mask in there. Like, they'll kick you out if you don't wear a mask, yeah. Oh, I'm sure they're going to catch everybody that's not wearing their masks properly. It would be pretty sweet if it were a cardboard audience. Pipe train. For the people that don't care, is Super Darwin happening? Yeah, I mean, it's... The thing that sucks is that it's like, it's not just these idiots that aren't getting vaccinated. It's not just themselves they're putting at fault. They're creating, like, the Delta variant. It's because of shit like people not getting vaccinated. It's just so supremely selfish. So impossibly... So very, very American, this whole situation. I mean, it's a global situation, but just the way that it is here is so very American. There in Tijuana, most people got vaccinated and are using masks less because of moral and civil obligation and more because if Delta gets worse, the border crossing is going to stay closed. Yeah. Oh, but the economy. If people have to keep wearing masks and keep having to be quarantined, then the economy, though. Hey, you know what's bad for the economy? Having to keep shutting shit down because people don't do the thing. We could have had this shit handled. But no. My freedom. You're not allowed to tell me what to do. Hey, don't piss on the third rail. Oh, you can't tell me what to do. It's probably fine. Nobody's ever died from pissing on the third rail. And then they die. I know someone, my neighbor got COVID. They were coughing in bed for a few days, and then they were fine. Yeah. They might not have been. They could have literally died very easily. And it's no better in Canada, really. Like, the vaccine rollout has been so bad in Canada. I feel like, in general, Canadians were probably in a better way when it comes to just, like, mask mandates and just behaving properly, but because the vaccine rollout didn't go particularly well, you ended up with a lot of people that just got bored with the whole thing. It's like, I'm done wearing a mask, whatever. I am bored of wearing masks now. I will cease wearing masks. I love Canada. I love me, the Great White North. But it ain't perfect. Got a friend in Alberta, they're constantly expressing frustration with the government's handling of it. Yeah. Because part of the problem with Canada is that you've I don't want to get too deep into politics, but you've got all the wrong people in all of the right positions to cause big problems. Fucking Doug Ford. Toronto. Oh, yeah, Toronto? The biggest city in Canada? One of the largest cities in the world? In charge of the guy who makes the crackhead look like a pretty good guy in comparison. I still can't believe that. I still can't believe that Rob Ford was, like... You had Rob Ford and that whole situation, and then after that, it's like, oh, who do we elect now? Oh, how about his brother? Oh yeah, that seems like a good idea. Seems like their family is really well adjusted. And then he turns out to be worse! Unbelievable! Yeah, Australian politics seem pretty rough. I mean, politics ain't great in general these days. We got some problems going around. Best I could say is could be worse. Vote lesser of two evils 2020. That's basically what we got. Yeah, could be worse, could be better. And I was just about to say, like, oh, video games are pretty good right now, though. And then it's like, well, I can't buy a PlayStation 5 because of shortages because of COVID. And also the whole Activision Blizzard thing is still ongoing. It's like, oh. Playing video games is pretty good right now. There are good video games coming out around now. No More Heroes 3 seems really good from what I have played of it. And I look forward to playing more of it. Damn it. Pathfinder came out to take away the pain. Yeah, I was looking forward to Wrath of the Righteous so much, and I am enjoying the fuck out of that game. How many hours do I have in that right now? Let's take a look-see. 80 hours. I got 80 hours in that bad boy, and I'm already thinking about, like, what am I gonna do for my next playthrough? Oh, I'm gonna do a full custom party the whole way through. Maybe I'll choose some different NPCs. Maybe I'll be a bad boy. Those are rookie numbers. It came out last Thursday. It's been out for a week. Like, that's 80 hours. You know, that's, what, 8 hours a day? 8 or 9 hours a day? And that includes days in which I have streamed? That's ridiculous. And even that, like, even 80 hours still feels like, yeah, there's been a couple of days where I would have liked to play more. The game is fun. Want to do one of the evil mythic paths? Yeah, Lich seems like you can do some really cool shit with it. So, going back to Pathfinder, so there are, you know, the mythic powers give you cool, like, extra strong abilities. Like, that's clear enough, right? But the player character, in addition to getting, like, mythic abilities and mythic feats and stuff like that, on top of that, they also gain access to a mythic path. And there are a bunch of different mythic paths, and these mythic paths will give you abilities and powers unique to that path. But also, it changes, like, the story in some ways. It changes the, like, it gives you additional interactions with some characters and locations and stuff. Like, you get some, you get a couple of quests that are unique to different mythic paths. And that's all really cool. But on top of that, you also like, some of the powers are really, really neat. Can you make a skeleton lich? There may be a way to make that happen. I don't think there is a skeleton playable race, like in, what you call it? Divinity Original Sin. But, ending here, got that. No, this one. One of the things that you can do as a lich is that you can resurrect dead, like, named NPCs that are killed throughout the story. You can resurrect those named NPCs and use them as party members instead of your regular party members. And I don't think they have, like, a bunch of dialogue, because they're basically mindless undead. So you don't get a lot of the fun interactions that you get with the regular party members. Where it's just like, that NPC was a really cool guy. He's mine now. If they had dialogue, that'd be insane. Yeah, I cannot imagine the amount of effort that would be required for them to have, like, oh, every NPC that you can resurrect as a lich, which is one of 10 mythic paths that you can choose. All of these NPCs also have, like, interaction dialogue between all of the other party members and shit like that. Like, no, that would be completely absurd. Okay, ladder. So it's not perfect, but it is still an extremely cool thing that you can do. And also very on brand for a lich. Just like, I don't want to have to deal with these living beings and their wants and hopes and dreams and desires. I just want some meat bags that can hit the enemy meat bags real good. Yay! Extra cleaning liquid in stock. Dirt Finder, I need your assistance at the manager as a matter of the greatest urgency. Flawless again, you're a class act, FA. As it happens, when the TV crews and senators found out we'd only rescued Cal and not the cat, they were a no-show. At least the copter was nice and clean. If possible, you want to play a lawful good lich. I think you might be able to, because I think lich is the true neutral path. Because lawful neutral is Aeon, which is basically interdimensional Judge Dredd. Chaotic neutral is the trickster path, which you're kind of a Kefka. Like, you are a jester with the ability to manipulate luck and fate and shit to make things funny. Lawful good is Angel. Neutral good is Gold Dragon neutral good? Don't remember. Chaotic good is Azata, which is where the good fairies go. And that's the path that lets you get a pet dragon. And I was really upset that you can't be a monk and be an Azata, because as a monk you need to be lawful, and being an Azata locks you off from being a lawful alignment. So I'll have to do I guess I'll have to do another playthrough to hang out with the cool dragon. Lawful evil is devil, chaotic evil is demon, neutral evil is... Oh, I think neutral evil is it that walks. And the it that walks path is pretty neat. What the heck is it that walks? You become a living swarm of bugs! I don't like the bug part, but there is some really cool stuff about it that I have figured out. You were right, that is spooky. Yeah! Alright, open the tablet. Let's see. Give me the time lapse. Yeah. Yeah. Still, at least the copter will be nice and clean to go back to Columbus. Thanks again. You're welcome here anytime. And if you ever fancy adding an element of danger to your hose work, let me know. I'll put the word in. Thanks, Denver Drill. Clean the mayor's mansion. Oh, man. Seems good. But it's almost 4:20, so... And also I started late, so I'm already going later than anticipated. So, that's it for today's stream. I'll figure out something, some way to get the rest of the plot of Travis Strikes Again to you folks watching the stream. Cause those levels are something, alright. Oh yeah, switch over here. So we'll figure out a solution for Travis Strikes Again. And other than that, today's Saturday, right? So next stream is going to be Monday, which is going to be Mega Man ZX? Maybe. I want to say Mega Man ZX Finale, but apparently there's a lot more of that game left than it seems. I don't know. We'll find out. Read a recap of the entire plot walkthrough, speed up the audio by 400%, and play it at the start of the next No More Heroes 3 stream. What, just do the thing they did at the end of No More Heroes 1? Where you get, that lady's backstory? It's on brand. It is on brand. It was also on brand to just jump straight into No More Heroes 3 and have a bunch of shit happening with no context. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. And depending on the results of figuring it out, that will kind of determine what Tuesday's stream is going to be. Maybe Tuesday will be Murder by Numbers? I'm pretty sure I remember what was happening last time. It just kind of depends. We'll see. I'll tell you what's on Tuesday for sure on Monday. So even if you don't care about Mega Man, you gotta show up for the stream on Monday so you can figure out what's on Tuesday. Aha! Gotcha. Anyways, thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you again on Monday.